Okay. Oh shit, I don't have that. Hi, DM. Thanks, Umizu. Nice to see you. I just tried to start stream like 10 minutes ago, and then it said I had a driver error, then I had to fix that. And then I had to restart. Thanks. Doing terribly, but muddling our way through. Hi, Paperclip. I tried Pickles, but then it wouldn't let me start stream, so then I had to go download said driver and install it, and then restart my computer and reset everything up. Hi, Lost. How you doing, bud? Is my title... Did my title not actually update? It didn't update. What the fuck? Well, we're just leaving it as oil painting live then. Ready to paint. If life will allow. Sounds good, Paperclip. Thank you for stopping by so early. No worries, Pickles. No worries at all. Okay. Hi, Marianne. Nice to see you. Hey y'all, I actually was able to combine chats. So I see YouTube and Twitch together. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Okay. It's not very bright. Seems a little bit dark. I'm gonna have to figure out that light. Good evening. Jesus Christ, Jay Williams. Jesus Christ. How could you say such a thing? Lost is a troll. That is true. Yeah, it is true. All I'm saying, you're being accused, Lost, by some angry person in YouTube.
Outain T-Drag off Outan T-Dragon.
Thank you, Outernet. I appreciate it. TTS does not work well with emotes, does it? Thank you, Ada. Hope you're well, bud. Hope you're well, bud. Okay. Figure out where I'm putting all this shit. I know. In these trying times, Outernet. In these horrible times we live in. I thought I'd like my chat loading from the top and not the bottom, but it's loading from the bottom, so we just have to change some stuff up now that we know. With this new and improved setup, everybody. Okay. All right, viewfinder. We're painting on what's it? 18. Or sorry, this is 18 by 24 inches. For you non-Americans, that is roughly 60 by 45 centimeters. I don't want to do the exact calculation. All right, let's get some stuff out here. Those were the plein air brushes. Don't fucker me, Jan, you son of a bitch. Come on. Okay. All right. Let's just stare at this in a second. Well, it's funny, DM. So in college, they teach engineering and metric generally, but when you get into American manufacturing, it's all in inches. There are a few companies that run metric, but almost always. So it gets you back into thinking in inches. So like a common unit of measurement was 1/1000th of an inch, which is 0.001 inches. That was like how I had to start thinking about things in a lot of my jobs. So, all right, let's get our colors out. Now that was you know, low tolerance machining and stuff like that. Most companies don't have to deal in that small of measurements, but you know, you'd be surprised like what common tolerances are. Freedom units, yeah. You know, metric is a lot easier with translating to larger and smaller to a certain extent, but sometimes just discrete measurements, which I'll say once you start getting into yards and stuff like that, it gets really bad for American units. When you keep it small, it's basically the same thing. I did Pickles got me the tube crimp off of my throne. Hi, Doubt. Nice to see you. Hope you've been well, bud. Yep, Pickles got me the tube crimp. The fuck is this? Paint. It's probably one of my yellows. Then I need my whites. Yep. Try and stop me, Jan. That wiener's getting crimped. Okay. Shit. Very stable this is. Speaking like Yoda. Like an asshole. Yep. Yeah, and like I said, in smaller units, doubt is you might... I don't know if you hold the same opinion. In my opinion, when you got to like thousandths of an inch, it was the same thing as dealing with millimeters and stuff like that. American units really get worse once you get above into yards and stuff. Alright, so our palette for today is titanium white, lead white, bismuth vanadate yellow medium, pyrrole scarlet, ultramarine blue, bismuth vanadate yellow lemon, quinacridone magenta, phthalo blue, and burnt umber. Burnt umber. Okay. I have plans to do a video soon on palette choices. If anybody cares about that. About colors we put on our palette, why we choose certain colors on our palette. And some specific distinctions on the choices. So if anybody cares about that, I'm gonna try and do that. Once I finish this fucking commercial that I had to delay because I didn't have a working computer for a long time. That's the lead white. Dowd, it's nice to see you. We'll also discuss why you should only use the colors I use on my palette as well. That was probably too much. Well, you're gonna have to wait for the... Look at this. Suddenly I just have red on me. You want all your color choices to be arbitrary? Then how are you watching my channel? How are you watching this channel? Damn it, Amizu. Alright, that's lead white. Cut me deep. I honestly don't need a ton of yellow for this, so I'll be careful with my yellow usage. There's very little yellow in this. Look who it is. Look who it is. The Demon of Pennsylvania. Ooh, I'm jealous. I want something like that. I wanted to get... Once I start having money again, you know, I have intentions to start making my own canvases, and I saw a course canvas roll like that for not a crazy amount of money. Hi, Martin. Nice to see you, bud. Thank you. I'm glad to be back. It's been a real pain in the balls, what I had to go through for my computer recently. Been on a stretch of bad luck, I'll say. I will tell if people want to know everything I had to do with my computer. But it was the most bizarre computer issues I've had. And I'm somebody who, I build my own computers. Like, I'm very computer literate. And my brother works in servers and in programming. And it turned out to be a simple fix, but figuring it out was not. Alright, so... Yeah, and every once in a while I get blue screens, but my computer was stable for a while. So then I had my computer blue screened, and then it started blue screening indiscriminately on boot. And so basically, my computer was not stable. Started to become extremely unstable, starting to blue screen. Different error codes. So I started to try uninstalling drivers, remounting the parts of my computer, so like making sure that they're seated correctly, that there's no shorts in different, like if there were shorts in wires. I tried all that out. So then I decided to I was going to take out my RAM and remount that, and there's this like gel you put on in between your processor and your heatsink, and they got stuck together. So I pulled out my processor, and it was stuck to my heatsink. And like an idiot, I tried to remount my processor with the heatsink back on it, and I bent the pins on my processor. And I ruined a $350 processor. So then I had to reorder that thing because I broke it. And but it wasn't the fix. It's not what was wrong with it, right? But I had to wait days because I couldn't even turn on my computer with the the computer is just not operational without a processor. Okay, so then I'm like, all right, I'm gonna try and reinstall Windows. Well, I don't have a laptop. I couldn't get a. Well, sorry. So I drove back home to get a flash drive with Windows on it from my brother. I wipe.
Fire the nuclear weapons.
Thank you, bud. Oh, that played all the songs. That played all the sounds, huh? Okay, so then I decided to wipe my hard drive, but then Windows installation keeps failing. So, hi, Saul. So it would stop the clean install of Windows on a clean hard drive and say Windows installation failed, Windows 11, but it wouldn't give me an error code. So then I'm like, okay, maybe the flash drive is corrupt, and so I had no other way to get one outside of driving back. Well, then I worked out. My sister had an old laptop that she wasn't using that she was going to give me. So cool. My mom and I go out to lunch halfway in between where I live and where they live. And we meet up and we get it. Well, then the power supply my sister gave me for the laptop doesn't work, and the computer's really slow. So then I had to buy a power supply for this old Microsoft Surface in order for it to just work. Oh my God! Jesus Christ! Did that not play an announcement? in chat? It did. Okay. So this doesn't show announcements. Interesting. Okay. I'm using a different thing that shows chat. Okay, so I get the power supply. I have to reset that computer with the old flash drive with Windows 11 because of certain things. And then the flash drive worked. So I'm like, okay, so I know the flash drive is good. So I actually don't need this computer, right, to do anything. Okay, so then I order the motherboard. I decided it has to be a motherboard or hard drive issue. I did see what you did there, yeah. So then it took long to get those in. And so I got those in. I had to rebuild the computer, right, with all those things. And then it failed to install again. And so then I used the laptop and created a Windows 10 flash drive, booted that up, and it failed as well, but I got an error that finally told me that somebody said it's either the RAM or the Windows file on the disk. And since I tried multiples, then I finally figured it out. It was the RAM. But then I ordered the RAM, and then they didn't deliver it. They delivered it to the wrong mail, and I still haven't gotten the original delivery. So then I had to wait an additional 2 days because they didn't deliver it correctly. Once I got the RAM in, I installed it, and it worked finally. That was the computer saga. That was the entirety of the computer saga. Don't you... Okay, O'Leary. You just come in here. Like you own the place. Are we live? I did stop talking. But basically, I was just getting... Here I come to save the day. Mud? I'm shocked nobody checked that earlier. You're out of practice, everybody. Mud, you get an oily point. Oh, I see. It is rigged. Mud, but Mud can do that. Mud is an editor in this channel. Mud can do these things.
Prank him, John.
So then I had to reinstall everything too. It took me hours to relink because since I wiped my hard drive, I had to. Thankfully, I kept the sounds on my second hard drive, and but I had to reinstall Firebot and create all the commands and stuff like that. That's why I'm curious if it'll all work. So I did not leave Twitch. I had computer issues and I couldn't stream like this. Not a Geek Squad dropout. Okay, they're a bit loud. I could turn them down momentarily. Oh, I just got congratulated by Restream for getting 100 messages. No, I'll fix it in a second. I know what it is. Yeah, it was everything that could go wrong, and the bizarreness of what was happening, and I could just it of course being the RAM. Oh, god damn it! See, I didn't know RAM could be semi-functional. So what that means is, the reason why I didn't go to the RAM earlier, I didn't order it in the first place, was because my computer still recognized the RAM I had, and I didn't realize that RAM could just be the computer can recognize it works, but I had to run a error test thing, and I saw all my previous RAM was having errors. I was explaining something, Lost, damn it. I haven't been able to talk to anybody for a long time. I need to vent. It was just the blue screen salt, and then Windows would not reinstall on a clean install. Yep, I had four sticks of RAM, and I was getting the same error on all 4 sticks. I didn't think all 4 would have been bad, but it turned out all 4 of my previous sticks of RAM were bad. And because I checked all of them individually on the error test, on the memory test thing I got, and no, I used to have a project that was related to Microsoft SQL, and I was running computations for like 5 days at a time, and it was very intensive, and it used to start, the blue screen things kind of started after that, so I think it was just from usage. That's the only way I could explain all 4, because nothing else on my computer was fucked. If I had an electrical event, I don't think the RAM would be the only one that would have been affected. So, how many tries? No, the PSU definitely could. I have a very good power supply. DM. I go overboard on power supplies because I don't want to deal with those issues. Yeah, I'm actually really good with SQL, Jan. If you have a part-time job that deals with SQL, I would love it. 1, we're getting 1s. Yep, I love query-based language. It was just everything. I had not enough information for me to make a logical deduction that it was the RAM. No. All right, so we got 1s from Pickles, from wait, how many tries to take to open it? No, because I only replaced the RAM, Doubt. I only ended up replacing the RAM, so like, I guess technically upgraded in the sense that I have working RAM. But I did not upgrade anything else. 69, 3 from O'Leary. Okay. All right. Well, I think it's going to be more than 1 personally, because we're locked. No more re-guessing. All right. First try. Oh shit! Wait, this just opened up. Holy shit! It was 1. Okay. All the 1s get it. That was easy. The 1s get it. Jan, DM, Maddie, Pickles. All get oily points. I thought that one would have taken me a bunch of times, Jan, because I haven't opened this up in a week. Okay. Let me go turn down the volume real quick. Alright, volume should be down. Oh, fuck. Thank you, Larry. I do have godlike strength. I'm returning the motherboard because it wasn't the issue, Doubt, and my old motherboard was better than Goddamn right I do. I have the forearm strength of several Colossus. Alright. Good. For all you Polish people out there. Thank you, Pickles. I appreciate that. Alright. I did a lot of resetting up too, so I'm I'm hoping I'm a little bit more comfortable in this setup, but I'm getting used to it. Nice. You're good. That's just... You need an act of God, Jan. You need an act of God. Okay. Yeah, it really doesn't exist. I mean, how straight? God, everything's so dark in this. Hi, Nordic. Nice to see you. So once again, we have our viewfinder. This is what I'm looking through my stuff. Right, you can see that there. There's the computer screen, everybody. See? Look at how proper everything is. That. Oh, really? No shit. Very fancy. The dreams have been great, but life has sucked, Nordic. The dreams are what keeps me going. It's only an inch down. Yeah, so I emailed the dude, and he actually sent me a nice email back. Really does, Nordic. I can't paint there. I could possibly watercolor. I'm just not sure what my setup could be. But he did send like a respectful email. I wasn't angry in my email I sent him. And so, but the guy who kicked me out was basically the highest person who works there. Hi, Shasta. He was basically the entire operations manager there. So he was like the highest non-board employee there. But I won't be able to oil paint there again. Yeah, you know. Yeah, I mean, like I said, those were his rules. I sent a respectful email. You know, I said like I was always operating in good faith. I was not trying to like do something like that you guys told me I couldn't do. And it seemed like, you know, he was respectful of that, but you know, he basically just said like, you know, those are the rules. So not much recourse for me to do. Let me know, yeah. Let me know. So 5 inches. What's that? Wait, who are we hexing? Who are we hexing, Nordic? Fantastic, Salt. Yeah, it was the orange. Okay, yeah. He did have a very, very red hair. I am also guessing by his age and his position there that it was possibly nepotism as well. Yeah, I do love Triumph. For me, tu pupa. That's what I should paint with my light colors. You want me to paint Triumph the comic? I was thinking flowers. Oh, also, I finally got a mount. And as long as this monitor works, I'll be able to start painting photos again soon. Triumph pooping on slow. I need to find like a plushie then. And what do I use for like poo? Snickers bar? Nutella would work, wouldn't it? Yeah, I have Nutella. Babe Ruth like Caddyshack, and then just eat it on stream at the end of it. Perfect. Chocolate soft serve. That's like a Assault Me, Myself, and Irene. Where was it? He has that scene where he shits on something. I forget what he shits on, but they just do the hard cut to chocolate soft serve. Yeah, that movie is very funny to me. There's a lot of good moments from it. That's it. Yep. Yeah, because the guy's having his dog shit on his lawn all the time. That was it. Oh, that's a good one, Nordic. It's funny until you see somebody non-ironically just eating mayo, which was like an old social media pic of like a woman sitting on a public bus, just straight up eating that Heinz olive oil mayo with a spoon. And if anybody wants to show how old they are, does anybody remember the Glutton Bowl? It was probably like 2003 or 4 or 5-ish. Does anybody remember the Glutton Bowl? On Fox. Possibly Nordic. I don't think it was, though. I don't think this one was, though. He was just born then. Hi, Ice Shark. Nice to see you. That's terrifying, Salt. Salt, do you remember the Glutton Bowl? There was a show called The Glutton Bowl. It was like, there was maybe 2 or 3 episodes on it. This is when Kobayashi, that Japanese man, was like really big into when the hot dog eating contest really was gaining a lot of steam. And so they literally created like a reality competition called the Glutton Bowl, where people were eating just disgusting amounts of food as a competition. And one of them, well, you didn't need cable to see this. It was on Fox. Yeah. And so one of their competitions was eating a gigantic bowl of mayonnaise with spoons. It was terrifying. It was one of the most disgusting things I've ever seen. Like, I'm talking probably like in the bowls was probably about half a gallon of mayonnaise in each. That these guys are just mowing down. Yeah, no, it was that much. You might be able to find it on YouTube. Glutton Bowl mayonnaise eating. I might have to put that as some type of redeem though now. We need to gross out people more. Is that the color I want? Maybe not. Sounds like Tuesday night. I bet, Maddie. No, it was before it, Mud. It was before it. Too bad, Nordic. Do you remember when they had like also like they had the competition of like little people versus animals? They literally ran this show on Fox where they had like little people race animals on a track, like pull like an airplane. Like they had all these challenges. It was insane. It was all on Fox. Did I want it to be that? I had it red. I don't know. It's dark though. How many oil? It would take oily points and money, Maddie. I mean, it's, you know, the like early 2000s are not that far off, but man, was it socially, it was a world of difference. Go back to any like 90s comedy, and it's just like rife with like crazy homophobia. Every single one of them, outside of Tommy Boy. Tommy Boy really didn't. Thankfully, Tommy Boy didn't really have much homophobia in there, if any. Have a good night, DM. Nini. See, that's kind of like the same color. I need the green out of it. How does that compare to this? Different enough. We're gonna roll with this. So, what I'm like kind of like taking my time on is it's visually distinctive difference, even though the values are pretty different between this table, which I made it probably a little bit too green. Might just need to go more neutral. and the background, which is dark. So I'm trying to distinguish that basically through purple and greens. The cheese test, the cheese test. Mud, how did your stream end up? I was lurking a lot, but I was prepping a lot too. Oh my god, what a deal! How could I say no? I would have to be crazy. I would have to be out of my goddamn mind to turn that down. That's good. I've never had Dukes. Dukes is not really, was not really like a thing up here until recently. But I don't use, I only use like mayo for sauces, so. I know people feel pretty strongly about Dukes, so. Very superior. Good to know. Well, maybe next time I buy mayo, I'll buy it if it's there. Is it better than QP though? I like QP, and they have QP at Costco. Yeah, but they are both mayos, right? They serve similar purposes. Ooh, cherry scented? Oh my god. Well, that sounds like a delight. I'm so close to saying yes. But I don't know. Still up in the air, Nordic. Which different is that? I might like this better. We'll see. I mean, it is different. It's richer. You might have to. Now, I am curious why you want to see me eat a jar of mayo. For science! Alright. I get it. You should try QP. QP goes very well with fried chicken. As a sauce on its own with like salt and black pepper. Highly recommend trying that out. I wish this brush was like 100% bigger. Okay, let's do the next thing. I mean, anything you use Dukes or Heilmann's for, you can use QP for. You can. It works well on sandwiches. Like I said, it's richer. It has more. Now, I haven't had Dukes, right? But relative to Heilmann's or Hellman's, there's a very noticeable difference. It's a very interesting dark color. Well, I heard that with Robert Smigel Young, that he originally got it. It was like from like of Mexican origin, I believe, and that he goes through so many of them, they get ruined while he does shooting, so he had to like stock up and buy a ton. So I imagine other people have done the same though. 3/4, 3 inches. You should try it, Maddie. Is that half an inch? Well, traditional mayo is made with just yolks. Like it kind of it comes from a lot of like a heavy French influence. Which was all yolks. Yolks and garlic primarily, and oil. Are we getting glare at all? I'm getting glare on my monitor. Yeah, no, I'm just talking about, like, I'm willing to bet Heilmann's and even Duke's and stuff uses egg whites and stuff. I'm just saying traditional mayo. I'd say QP is more akin to how original mayo was versus, like, the modern manufactured ones. I know it's kind of like a kind of just dumb distinction. I don't need to die on this hill. I could be wrong too. It's like way up there. Too late? Alright, I'm dying. Oh my god! Fucker! I, 'cause 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 cheese tex. The cheese tex. Might have made this too low. Not according to my measurements. This might have gone too high. Not a nerd. That's because that's what, 7 feet? No. Wait, wait, hold on. That's 12. That's 12 feet. I'm sorry. You're looking for 12 feet? That's huge. I don't think they can ship that standard. That's why. That needs to be like crate shipped. You might want to go to a local carpenter to make those, Jan. I still forget who that is, by the way. The Scrabble or Scribble? Because I do know who that Scrabble guy is. The guy who's just like the best ever in like every language. Oh, gotcha. Oh, okay. I know you guys have talked about him before, but... Are you aware that we're living with, like, the greatest Scrabble player of all time? Look up that guy. He's interesting. He's an American too, I believe. Oh my God. Yeah. Have a little respect for our Scrabble geniuses. But see, now I understood you literally meant scribble. And that makes sense. Excuse me. Oh my God. Mud. What the hell? Everyone trying to D's nuts me's. Ugh. motherfucker! Getting deuced by Maddie. Ugh. Thank you, O'Leary. Much appreciated. You remember. I thought the name was Son of a Bitch. My apologies. Evening. Hi, Goosty. Nice to see you. Oh, I'm dumb. Who's dumb? I'm dumb. I don't want to do this. I knew something wasn't adding up. Oh, good, Jan. You don't know that, Maddie. As long as you use it, Jan. I'm still doing this by eye, sir. Salt nose. I'm taking the measurement by eye, okay? God. Sorry that cubists don't have to do this. But what am I measuring? I need to go above 6. And this is why it wasn't looking right. Get in a calculator. That is true. You don't know. I might not. I might be drunk for all you know. drunk mail stream one. Need a lot of money for that. I don't like the drink either, so that's a exponential double whammy right there. Yeah, I don't like being out of my own head. That's what I don't like about it. I don't like losing my cognitive functionality. Can't stop me now. You bet your ass I don't. Get that knob off my screen. I don't want to see him masturbate over paints he's trying to rip people off with. Alright? Not again. Not after last time. You're a knob. I'm not a knob. I'm super cool and not a knob. When I start selling my oil paint, should I just do a commercial where I pretend to orgasm? Yeah, he did, didn't he? Should I just take it a step further when I create a commercial for my paint? Well, if you're not erect yet, check out this badly made phthalo blue. Coomer's paint by Badly. If you're just not rock hard by looking at these paints, then something's wrong with you. You just have a commercial full of that shit. I was working on it before I had the computer issues. Maddie, it's coming soon. It's coming soon. If you want to be sexually aroused by paint, check out Badly Made Paints. That's probably going to be a part of that commercial. Something about blue balls? Yeah. That's true. I'm probably on several lists, Maddie. Lose you forever. Alright. Damn it, Maddie. 'Cause we're having a good time, having a good time. Oh, damn it, Maddie, you all goddamn day. son of a bitch! I come back, I'm not in a good mood, and then suddenly everybody's just like, hey, you know what would make Badly feel better? Let's just fucking murder him. Oh my god! Settle down! Get double fucked. The old double team. That is true. I'm so sorry that all of you had to deal with this. I will. I certainly will. Don't worry, it's coming to my fourth wall, Maddie. It's on the way to the fourth wall. That is true. You know, one thing with my new how I have my new setup going is I can't see how much time I've been. Did I disconnect at all? It says my bit rate's in the pooper. Because of course it is. You still hear me? Thank you, Maddie. Sharding up and down this place. Oh, good chart. They are now they're not edible and you shouldn't eat them, but I do suggest buying them. I do suggest buying them. You're on parole? What'd you do, Maddie? Supersonic melody. What didn't she do? That's true. Maddie is a menace to society. Ahem. I do like this, the black you can make with phthalo blue and burnt umber. It's a more vibrant black, for anybody who cares about that, which is all of you absolutely cares about that. Because it's super relevant to everybody. Yeah, I'll say it has a stronger lean. To the cold, but I'm also intentionally kind of leaving it that way. But it works because it has additional contrast to it. But more so than the ultramarine blue, which doesn't have the same, temperature. So we're getting more of a dynamic. I'm getting a better dynamic range of contrast with it. I have not heard of that. What's supposed to be so great about it? As somebody who cooks a lot, I'm curious on how a spoon can revolutionize the industry. To the point that people can't get their hands on one. Or is this a D's nuts joke? Which is a definite possibility with you perverts. Well, what does it do? What is it like? What's different about it? Like, how does a company, get you to believe that a spoon is like this awesome? It is a spoon. Step one. Yeah, that's what I'm curious on. Like you were trying to buy, like you said you were like looking into getting one. So what attracted you to wanting to get one? Oh, it's one of those things. I see. Yeah, I have no interest in. I don't measure things like that. Like I don't like for measurements. When I bake, I go by weight. So that seems to go lower. Maybe it's like right here. Yeah, see, I have not really had any recent memories of needing a tablespoon where I couldn't just eyeball it and be fine with it. Because I'm not going to measure out salt. I'm going to do by taste anyway, so it's not like like I've seen some cool designs for those measurement things, but I just like it just does not interest me in the slightest. So you needed to go lower. I'll hit it right here. Well, I also just don't cook like that. I just kind of like to do I just like remember stuff by deduction, basically, and understanding what they're trying to go for, right? The concept of like, it's like how they cook certain things is like a tool in your toolbox. It's kind of how I think about it. Well, fair enough. I mean, by all means, if it's something that you want, go for it. But it's not something I would ever prescribe to. Now remember, I am a contrarian. And an asshole. So... Sick with envy. Alright, fair enough. Well, yeah, just come and brag to me when you have it, and I'll show you. I'll be envious. Yeah, this might be a little bit of a tough one with the contrast we have working here. We'll see how much of a shit I give when we really get into the thick of this. Sorry, not sorry. Fair enough. Yeah, Shasta, if you don't know, Sharn is a pervert as well. A Class A perv? Yeah, but not resident pervert status like Amy Jo. Amy Jo is resident pervert, but Sharn is definitely a Class A. We have our resident pervert, Amy Jo. And then we got a lot of Class A's, though. A lot of Class A's here. Well, it's going to be pretty dark. There's just the big shiny bits that we got to focus on. We have to make sure we don't lose that contrast, because that's what really makes this. Exactly. Gives you something to strive for, Maddie. Gives you something to strive for. Supersonic man out of you. Don't stop me now. Just need to cover up this white. Amy Jo does do that. Well, Amy Jo has a talent for it. You I have noticed Shasta. Yeah. We got plenty of other things out in that we that we can do. Looks like I'm a bit too thin for this. Oh, that's creepy. I just heard an animal on the roof right above me. It's either an animal, a burglar, or a ghost. Give it a little bit more on both sides. So all three, an animal, ghost, burglar? Possibly. Alright guys, I need to go take a break while I go exercise a ghost. Wink! Use protection? Never, Maddie. Never. Oh, that's a part of it. That's part of the exorcism process, Shard. A night painting. It's a very dark one. It is a very dark one. But I gotta figure out. It's always the problem with wine bottles. Their profile is so important that you really gotta get that down, or else it just doesn't look right. Right? It's like a long straight edge, and if you don't get that right, it will look wonky. Amy, resident pervert. All of it, Amy. All of it. All right, that's enough for the blocking, huh? Great blocking. Wonderful blocking. Terrible, Shasta. Terrible. Okay. Just the worst. Why am I canonically terrible lover? How'd you know, Amy? Okay. Not the hair. This is quite the perverted conversation we are having. Good work, everybody. We're doing good work here. Those are your pervert powers, Amy Jo. Yeah, but Amy Jo's a special type of pervert. Alright. You know, I totally did not put on headphones. This is one thing I did forget. I didn't put in headphones. I've just been sitting in here in silence like a fucking maniac. Like a sociopath. I did miss all of you. Of course I did. I wanted to paint. You know, I was just sitting there with my thumbs up my asses, just like doing nothing. Asses. It still says my bit rate is in the pooper. All right, so we're gonna take a little break. Yeah, I'm curious if it's just a setting or something. You don't need to know, Shark. You don't need to know. But we're going to take a little break. Drop that, Nutella. I'm going to. We're going to take several poops and cries during this break. So we're going to take a little break. And then we're going to start finishing stuff. So everybody go poop and scream and cry or else. And couldn't have done it without that. Couldn't have done it without that. And we'll see you momentarily. Bye bye. About 5 minutes.
You attain the space between the button balls.
Oh my god, we're back! Are we back? We're back? Or are we live? Who pooped? Who pooped? Your front? Not back? Okay. Alright, let's wait for Maddie to get back. Welcome back, out of net. Maddie said Maddie's taking a poo still. Do I need any more paints? I might need more phthalo blue. But I'm afraid of this painting getting too blue. The question is, what fucking colors am I seeing? An explosive poo? That makes sense. Well, you can redeem fart noises on sound alerts, everybody. There is a random fart button in sound alerts. For only 15 bits, everybody. Entering my blue period. Picasso can eat my ass. The extension of Cubism can eat my ass. Picasso can eat my ass. Alright, I need brushes, don't I? Alright. Those are called sound clouds. True. All right. I think that will be enough. I don't really need small brushes anymore. Fuck small brushes, right? We hate teeny tiny brushes here, as everybody does. I wonder if the bitrate thing is a setting. I have yet to see it be green, but I had to I wonder if I should, if it's because I'm trying to stream at a higher bitrate. Absolutely not, Maddie. Don't make excuses for those small brush users. Don't make excuses for them. They should be shamed. Thank you for letting me know, Maddie. If anybody does have any issues with that, please let me know. I'm going to look into it, though. Yeah, possibly out or not. That doesn't mean we shouldn't shame them, Maddie. Alright, I'm gonna make a big pile of the dark. My dark is dark. I do think I will need more phthalo blue. I mean, it's true, Maddie, but that's something that will be learned once you start using the big brushes. No, I'll say this. Recently, I have been... One thing I think I'm trying to work on is apply more paint when I'm actually putting on a brush stroke, right? It's part of being decisive and confident in your color. You're triple. Oh my god, Omizu, I'm so sorry. And it's something that small brushes really just can't do while maintaining like a good brush stroke, right? So it also is relative to like the philosophy in which I paint in. That a simpler brush stroke is a like stronger brush stroke, right? Being able to paint with less detail while conveying the same message, to me, is one of the most impressive skills in representational painting. You could say whatever you want, Salt. Alright, so like this. what's super fucked here dimensionally? It's something, the relationship to this is fucked. This might need to thicken up. I might need to thicken up the base of this shaft. I need to get more phthalo blue out of here too. Shit. We're on a pretty big perversion streak today, huh? A lot of wieners and cum jokes today. And some poop. Shaft. Did you? You might be. You might be, Ruble. Of course I missed all of you. It's been a really shitty month. Oh my god! Ruble. It's been a really, really shitty month for me. A lot of things really just not going right. Kicking Molly's down to C. C? I want to try and make a good neutral here. Is that... This might... Making neutrals is kind of tough. Maybe it needs to go more purple. I normally don't pre-mix, but there's a lot of like colors of a similar hue that I need to account for here. Alright, we'll try a vibrant purple. Alright. Good enough. All right. For anybody who also cares, I finally learned what aluminum stearate does. Exactly what it does. Who wants to know? So aluminum stearate is probably the single most common additive used in paint from paint companies. Pretty much every oil paint that you've used, about 99% of you, has aluminum stearate in it. It is not a filler, but it's an additive. And essentially what it does is it allows companies to use less pigment because it helps suspend pigment in the oil and stay where it's at. So like, you know how sometimes when you mix like a solid and water together that aren't soluble, stuff will like, you know, sink down to the bottom, right? But sometimes you can make it thicker, right? And it will sink, but not like, there'll still be a decent amount of space in between. Now think about when you like blend, like when you have whipped cream and you have like chocolate in there and it just stays where it's at. That's kind of like what aluminum stearate does. It's basically an emulsifier. It basically acts as an emulsifier that helps pigment suspend in the oil. And it allows companies to use less pigment. I'm looking into it because when I start making my paint to sell to y'all, I am going to strongly consider using aluminum stearate to make, you know, student grade paints that will still work well. Hi, Burger. Oh my God! Schmuckle. What Spectrum? Is that a brand, Maddie? I need you to inform me of what that is. Is it still really low? Is it? All right, so like when I'm talking right now. So I should turn up my mic? Is what you're telling me? All right. All right, what about now? What about now? Oh my god!
I be stroking.
That's nice, okay. Don't crickets me, schmuckle. I think the shaft needs to come up to like right there.
Say something.
I'm quieter than stroking. Okay. I be stroking. I don't care about being too loud. I just want people to be able to hear me. Yeah, I just don't know. I have no way of right now telling when it clips. So I don't, you know. So I could turn it up louder than what I have currently. Yeah, that's fair.
Say something, I'm giving up.
Salt, so you have work to do tonight? Or are you at work currently? You guys doing like a server upgrade or something? Yeah, that's kind of the one of the shittier aspects about like computer work is that you have to do these things at off times. Interesting. Oh, interesting. Okay. Goddamn pioneer. It's really tough seeing these colors accurately. It really is difficult because you're dancing with a lot of like quick value changes that really add to the realism, right? So it's like what are the important notes that you gotta hit? It's a dangerous dance we play, huh? Dangerous dance. Hi, Hanser. Welcome. Nice to see you again, buddy. We're finally back. We're finally back. brush is picking up paint. It's about time, right? So, like, what I think, though, Hanser, is a really healthy exercise to do is paint on a small canvas like it's a large canvas. Use a large brush. Don't pull out the small brushes and, like, strive for a crazy amount of detail. I think one of the biggest pitfalls with a lot of painters, and speaking from experience, okay, is that when you're struggling with something, a lot of people default to painting more detail, which leads to, like, smaller brushes and seeing more detail. Now, this is also a habit of using photos from painting. I did not mute myself, no. Oh, wait. Hanser. Yeah, see, wait. There. That's where, like... Yeah, so, like, that should be, like, right here. I'm always dancing with the devil of music. Okay, good, Hanser. So, getting back to what I was saying is, I think a lot of newer painters, when they're painting from photos, see a lot of detail, and that, you know, that what they're painting doesn't look like what they're painting, and I think it's because, well, and I think they default to trying to paint more detail, right? And so ways we can fight this habit is not letting yourself paint detail in the first place. So using a small canvas with a large brush can help you get more comfort from not painting the detail, right? The common example I use is don't paint eyelashes. So if you ever feel compelled to paint eyelashes on a portrait or anything, keep that in mind. Right. This is one of the valuable lessons from a YouTuber, actually. Is the simpler like mark is the stronger statement, right? And sure, it's like a philosophical aspect, right? But it means a lot. Now, this goes to, like, what your personal wants as a painter is, right? But, like, to me, the pinnacle of painting is how few brushstrokes can you make something look highly detailed. All right, if you want, that's your own torture, Omizu. So this needs a shift. So one thing I'm also dealing with is since everything is so dark, I'm starting to lose contrast, but I need to get more midtones in areas. But I also need to like fix this. That got too bright. That sounds miserable, Mizu. That sounds like misery. Like pure misery. I relish in the misery. Fair enough. Correct, Hanser. Right, like so. A fun exercise. I did these on stream over about a year. No, it's more than a year. About a year and a half ago, maybe even. Yeah, a year and a half ago, Hanser. I painted like an apple, a green pepper. I did a portrait, and I gave myself a brush stroke limit, so I could only paint a certain amount of brush strokes. And those are on my Insta. I've not facts. I don't. I think that realm is very saturated, Maddie. The thing I've been trying is like the color matching, my magic trick, you know, thing. And figure out other things to do for shorts. Plus, a lot of people who do those have the absolute incorrect information. I like watching them, Maddie. I don't really want to do a production of that type. I'd do it, Omizu. You think that scares me? Yeah, I'll say this, Maddie. I've gotten annoyed by a few of those people. There's one person in particular who acts like every paint is super fucking deadly and just feeding blatantly wrong information to people. And it really pisses me off. It does not, it's not beneficial to painting as a whole to have people going around with wrong facts. Really grinds my gears. So, for example, they were putting protective gear when using cobalt paints. And a couple magnesium paints, and if you can literally buy the pigments, and there's literally not a warning on the pigments themselves. Really chaps my ass. Yeah, now imagine what I deal with, Maddie. Steams my broccoli. Exactly. Or steams my clams. Oh my god, octopi! Yep, you might, a woman with like dyed hair, Maddie. Welcome in, octopi. She has lead white or flake white from Winsor Newton, and she locks it in another drawer.
The space between the button balls.
Don't scat attack me. Welcome in, octopi. How you doing, bud? Welcome in. Oh, hi, Sashi. Oh my god, dramatic. Octopi, share your links or else we're gonna have a real goddamn... We're gonna have a huge problem if you don't. Sashi. Octopi, give us your links now. Sashi, did you see my Discord message? Did you? Did you? There you go. Everybody go follow Octopi. Or else. No, it's only in oil, Omizu. Now, I can't say I've done research on acrylic with it, but the big issues with zinc white are in oil. What looks kind of weird, Octopi? Thank you so much for the raid. What were you working on? Oh, gotcha. My face? What do you mean my face? So dark. Oh, nice, Octopi. That sounds fun. Now, you might want to double check, but like I said, I doubt that it has the same issues with acrylic. Good, Sashi. Good. Well, so Omizu, you might like this. We're gonna be doing a painting soon. That is gonna be the least archival painting ever. So Jan gave me some zinc white and titanium with zinc white mixed together. I also have some lake colors, and we're gonna do a painting with only the shitty colors, and we're gonna put it out in the sun. Well, I'm also gonna use solvent while painting it. Yeah, no, I have solvent. So yeah, we're gonna paint with solvent. Yeah, alizarin crimson, Prussian blue, a yellow lake. Ideally, it'd be Hansa yellow PY1, but that's not really available because that's one of the most unstable. But Hansa yellow is the most unstable, like common yellow used. And we're going to probably paint flowers with it. Yeah, don't ever use those, Hanser. Don't use alizarin crimson. Don't use Prussian blue. Because Jan gave me the paints for it, and I laid out conditions that I would. That's basically it. All right. If that's your real name. Let's go with... Maddie, what was the name of the painting technique mostly used in the Renaissance to achieve vibrant colors, mainly using transparent pigments? I'll give you 3 guesses. Maddie, you are correct! Oh my god. Didn't know you'd remember that one. Good job, Maddie. You get a point. You get a point. Also, those transparent colors were largely light colors, because light colors are generally transparent. Learned that recently. Yippee! Yeah! Yeah! All right, Hanser, I'll give you a follow-up free. Hanser, you want a free trivia question? All right, Hanser. Name me one of the 3 most common red light colors of the Renaissance. Of the Renaissance. Orpiment. We'll give you another try, because yeah, orpiment is yellow, and it's not a light color. Remember, a light color is a paint that it was originally a dye that you'd make clothes that they basically turn into a insoluble pigment through a process called the Lake process. That's a blue. That's a blue. I'll give you. I said reds. That's also not a lake color. Double fuck. Vermilion, that is a red, but it is not a lake color, Hanser. I'll give you another guess. In my infinite generosity, I'll give you another guess. I said, yeah, no, I said red. Red lake colors. Red lake. I said, name me one of the three red lake colors that were most commonly used for glazing. of the Renaissance. Now I say reds because there was plenty of other colors used for glazing, but the reds were kind of the primo because of their abundance and vibrancy. Dragon's blood? Not a terrible guess, but that really wasn't a Renaissance. And that wasn't a lake color. That's not a pigment. That is an ink. That is sap. You may hint, Shasta. I'll give you another go. With Shasta's hint. This is your last hint. I mean, this is your last guess with Shasta's hint. Oh, I think I know what you're talking about. That's a bit of a deep cut, I think. Is this a deep cut, Shasta? Enjoy your cat nap. And thank you for responding. Wisha wisha. Would mad anger be a better suggestion, Shasta? Mad anger? Like mad? Is this the reference that you're going for? Is that the reference? Oh, yeah. Duh. I'm dumb. That is correct. Okay, I was way off in what I thought that hint was. They did. Oh my god, Hanser, you get a point. So, what I was thinking of, Shasta, and I don't know why I went to this. Didn't some people think mad cow disease have something to do with the red dye 42 or whatever? Which is from which is made from the same beetles, the cochineal beetles. Am I just misremembering it? Okay. I know mad cow disease is just like another disease, like it's a disease, but I thought some people linked it to the red dye 42 or whatever. Does it really? Shut up, Amizu! Okay. Does anyone remember the mad cow disease? The mad cow disease outbreak? Wasn't it Canadian cows too that were all doing that? Shut up, Maddie! Silence! Yeah, if anybody can open up those YouTube windows, it would really help me out. And if you're not following my YouTube, please do. All right, good. Nobody riot. You better not riot. No rioting right now. Or ever. Don't riot! Maddie, don't do it. Don't, Maddie, stop it. Yep, it's made from the rose madder plant Hanser, and it's one of the oldest lake colors. I believe the Egyptians used it. I believe it dates back to the Egyptians. And I believe we have evidence of the Greeks and Romans using them too. Welcome back, bud. Congratulations, Maddie. You did the least that was asked of you. I know it's super dark. Hold on, will this? Let's go. Glare, glare, glare. Don't worry, we're gonna start brightening things up soon. Soon. Well, fine. Fine. I didn't need that. Oh, you got lead white? Nice. Remember to not eat it. Okay? Just don't eat it. Okay? It's not your friend. It's a good paint, but don't eat it. Think we're time for another break, huh? It's a lot different. It's a lot weaker of a pigment, Hanser. It's a lot weaker, but it's warm, right? It's a different, you have to treat it as a different color. So you just got to learn how to use it, all right? Understand what are the times to use it and when it's applicable, all right? But I think it's a break time, everybody. I think we've all been holding poos for too long. I think we all need to shit. Okay, Maddie. I got these like few strands of hair that keep on tickling my nose and I hate it. I hate it! Alright. Alright, let's all go take our poos. Yep, we're all gonna go take our poos. Have a little cry. Let's go doom a bit. All right. And I mean in spirit, Maddie, we can't physically poop together. If someone was here, I would hold their hand. All right, let me have a drink of water. You're right. Perfect. All right. Enjoy this penguin pooing. That is insanely cute. All right, we'll see y'all in about 5. Aha! Who'd I get? Who pooped? Who pooped? Check your pants, everybody. Who poops? Did you poop, Maddie? Shasta pooped? Okay. Good. Good. It's a good day. The green apple splatters. All right. I gotta start getting these brights in here. All right, let's start getting some of these bright spots in here. So the reason why it's so dark, everybody, is because if we want the illusion of reflective surfaces, we need a huge change in contrast. Huge! A huge change in contrast. Maddie, you want a chance at a oily point? Huge. All right, Maddie. Name me 4 different types of contrast. Hi, Emmanuel. Yeah, 4. Oh my god! Alright, that's not 4, Maddie. That's not 4. I'll give you multiple tries. Hi, Tommy. How you doing, bud? But I'll verify how many you have. I'm not verifying it or not. Maybe one of them was right. Maybe one of them was right. Give me 4 at once, Maddie. Wink. 4 at once, yes. Brightness, color, size, shape. I want proper terminology. You have 2 correct. You have 2 correct. Maddie, you better get this right. You don't want to know what will happen if you don't. That is true. You are paying attention, Amy Jo. Shasta, you worse. Worse, Shasta. So much worse that I can't tell you. Wrap it. Don't. How dare you? Oh my God! Oh, you were putting in a request. I can't tell because it's that bad, Shasta. It's terrible.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
Never.
The space between the button balls.
All right, Maddie. Contrast types of contrast are color, value, hue, complementary, shapes. Which ones am I missing? Temperature. There's 7 in total. But I was looking for ones like that. Hue, color. Oh, saturation. Saturation's the, another one. Texture. Texture is the other one. Yep. Yep. Seven deadly sins. Overused trope, yawn. What is this, a goddamn manga? Oh, nice. How's your new laptop treating you, Tommy? There's gonna be 40 seasons. Manga. Mimi Joe. Mangina. Oh my god. I know. You certainly do. Amy Jo is legendary. A legendary pervert. Stop eating paint, you fuckers. It's not good for you. Oh, good, Jan. You eat a lot of paint chips as a kid?
Fuck those fucking fuckers.
Oh my god, Tommy! Oh my god.
Help! Help! I'm being repressed!
You are not being repressed.
Fool this man!
No!
Fool this man!
Go diddle on your own time. I'll diddle whatever time I please, damn it. That doesn't mean you have to use it, Maddie. I'm gonna have to look this guy up, Jan. Do it, fuck. Don't fucker me. I'm not the fuckers. You're the fuckers.
Fuck those fucking fuckers.
Which fuckers, Maddie? I need to put a sound. There's a sound I've been meaning to put to dehydrate reminder, but I don't want to give people more excuses to dehydrate me. Yeah. Maddie, that's a terrible way to speak about yourself. That's a terrible way to speak about yourself, Maddie. Terrible. I think I need to go. This is where I'm getting caught up, because then if I do these areas blue, everything starts to look like too blue, and I think that detracts from the realism. Well, what I think it boils down to, Jan, and I saw some people talk about this in a more intelligent way. But like, there is an aspect to reproducibility, in my opinion, to painting. And what I see a lot of people do on social media, at least, is do things that they see other people do because it's so reproducible. And to me, it detracts from a lot of it. When you see, I guess like originality does factor into it for me. But once it also goes into the range of gimmicks, it really loses me a lot. And like, and obviously my perspective is quite is very related to what I see online and the prevalence of it. And so like, it's also, you have to factor that into like my analysis. But when I see people kind of just like with their own handcuffs of doing kind of like the same abstract over and over and over again, it's honestly more depressing for me than anything, because it just like I see no joy in it. So there is a humming. Okay. I see it go, like, I see... Is it an annoying humming? Okay. I'll try and fix it. I see, like, it never goes down to 0 here. And I don't know what's causing it. Actually, hold on. No. Does this change? How did that change anything? Maybe. Okay. I'll look into it. My apologies. No, it's just you no, you don't have to feel bad. I noticed it before stream, but I don't hear anything through my computer, right? So it's like I literally had no idea what was causing it, so it's not a big deal. I appreciate you letting me know, because it's something I'll... Maybe maybe we need to go purple with this. No, thankfully I have had, that's one, I guess, lucky thing that I've had is that I don't have shithead neighbors so far. I shall. Exactly, I'm using. I think that's darker. Fuck. And shit beans. This is a real test of values. That's gonna be two. That's gonna be two. I mean, isn't everything, right? I'm the one who came up with this fucking
Badly.
thing too. Quote and shove. So you've returned. Hi, show me art. I'm working for art. Don't take away my customers.
Nice.
Nice. Hi, dear. Howdy. Welcome in.
have a
wow.
nuclear weapons.
That plays all the sounds, huh? How many different sounds did that play? I didn't get a good hear of it. Thank you so much, Dia. Woot woot. Oh, you did 6 months at a time? Hot damn, Dia. Thank you. Thank you so much. Are we starting to get realism, everybody? Are we starting to hit it? Or are we starting to quit it? Thank you. You like the bottle? Good. Good. Might be too bright. Definitely too bright. Not a nerd. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. We're getting there, everybody. Just settle down. You all just better settle down. Or else. Maddie, we've been through this. You cannot handle the ramifications. You just can't. I'm protecting you by threatening you and not telling what the exact nature of the threat is. I am.
Nice.
No worries, O'Leary. How is it looking? Okay.
Nice.
Thanks, Amizu. Let's do a bunch of little tiny bright spots, huh? Huh? Isn't that exciting? Excitement, everybody. And who wants to know what would look the brightest? Is not titanium white. But yellow, a yellow mixed with titanium white will look brighter than titanium white. And why is that, Maddie? Why is that, Maddie? I can. So we have all these bright spots, right? These super bright spots that we need to hit. What color can I mix that will look the brightest relative to everything I have here? Huh? 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 Special sauce time. Well, all right. So we see a lot of blues, right? We got a lot of blues. A warm light, yes. So you could take our brightest warm color, which is lemon yellow, which is extremely bright, and titanium white. And I also mix some lead white in for other reasons. But those will be the absolute brightest. Will look the absolute brightest than just titanium white. The question is, how do I want to apply this? Let's see how easy this is to control. See how bright that looks, everybody? See, I don't know if those are that bright, though. I gotta save this for the absolute brightest spots. Well, for the low, low price of $2 million, you could actually grab the painting. Oh, thank you, Jan. I know, what a steal there. You want to buy it? $2 million. At least $1 million. I think I should just use a brush. I need a slightly tinier one. so now we need a... We'll do a... We'll take this and we'll take a little bit of the blue. Because we have other bright spots that need a slight hit. Those could probably... Right now I'm using oleo gel. Oleo gel. So oleo gel is gelled linseed oil, okay? But when I first do the block in, that is with linseed oil. There's always a price. color should I mix it with oleo? What do you mean by layer? What do you mean by layer? On wet paint or on dry paint? Need some clarification there, O'Leary. Wet. The only thing you need to be concerned about when you're layering wet paints, O'Leary, is that the paint you're painting on top is thicker than the paint that's underneath it. Does that make sense? So Leary, if you're painting wet into wet, I know you use solvent, right? So your first layer would be solvent. Oh, I thought that was O'Leary. I'm sorry. Maddie. So if your first layer is with solvent, paint mixed with solvent, your next layer should be paint that is thicker than that, and not with solvent though. So you could do a layer with like some oil mixed in, and then it needs to be less medium and more thick paint as you build up the layers if it's wet into wet. Okay. Sorry, Larry. I apologize if that was I didn't mean that was insulting. I apologize. I just misread. Were you using solvent, Maddie? If they have the same amount of medium in them, Maddie, they'll mix very easily. Yeah, it doesn't matter if it's just solvent or linseed oil. If I was painting, so let's say I use a good amount of linseed oil, like when I do my block in, that stuff mixes together really easily because there's a lot of medium in there, okay? If you proceed with a lot of medium, or the same amount of medium with a layer above it, Maddie, it will mix a lot. This is what happens to a lot of people with solvent, specifically. That if you mixing solvent into a paint, and painting over paint that was mixed with the solvent while wet, it will just completely mix. But if you put thick paint over it, it won't. So, Maddie, here's my suggestion to you is don't rush into a lot of mediums, okay? Maddie, I would recommend just using oil for a while, okay? Like I'm talking like 30 to 40 paintings. And I say this because the medium market is bullshit. just like a lot of things in the paint world. But the mediums are very predatory towards people who aren't aware of how to use them or why they use them. So what I'm saying is understand why these things are mixing together, and don't necessarily think it's because of a medium. If you could have the same results with oleo gel than you would with the mixing in your current state. So what I'm expressing to you is that just get better with the fundamentals and don't worry about mediums until you realize you have a specific need, okay? Or understand why would you need that medium, right? It's more important to understand why you would need a medium versus just trying it out. Because they charge you an arm and a penis for mediums, and they do that because people, buy them like crazy. Yeah, I get you. Yeah, of course. No, Maddie, and I'm not saying to just like never use them or anything like that. I'm just stating is it's good to have restraint in this context. Like the biggest thing I kind of preach in general is have restraint when it comes to materials until you understand why you would need different materials. Right? Because that's how, how many people have you talked to, or might have anecdotally heard that say oh, I got a drawer full of shit I don't use anymore, right? And it's largely because they bought stuff without really, they tried it and they didn't really like it. Like when I first started using gel, Maddie, I hated it. And that's when I was using solvents, and I really didn't like I was using the Gamlet solvent-free gel, which is like oleo gel. It's a little bit different though. And I didn't like it. But as I got used to doing things, understanding what I'm trying to do, it became something I understood what I needed it for, how to use it, and yeah, it's become a part of my process, right? But trying it out without understanding its usages really did not accelerate that, nor did it benefit, my understanding of gel. Because I was also using it wrong. Well, good. I'm glad, Maddie. I try and somewhat, I know a lot of this is not visual, but I am a visual learner. No, it's true. And don't get me wrong, when I talk about things, it doesn't necessarily imply other things are wrong. I have a specific I don't want to say method. I have a specific goal, like ethics, when it comes to my painting, as well as I really think about the strategy of my approach a lot, right? So, like, you know, it comes up a lot with the colors I choose and what I want to get out of them, right? So, like, I only use single pigments, right? I choose specific, very saturated colors, right? I do things with a specific intent at all times, and I rarely do things just to try it. Wait. Jadesi FF Nyan? Thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think it's important and healthy, Maddie, to really, before you like jump into the fire, to really think, what are you trying to achieve with what you are attempting to do, right? And this relates to the medium. It's just like, if you buy a medium, have an idea of what you're trying to achieve with it, or help yourself with, right? And I know it can be tough because, like, frankly, buying art supplies can be super fun. But yeah, so that's end of rant. It will all. I mean, that will save you a bunch of money too, by the way. And I'm not implying that you do, you do, and I don't think you're taking that way either. But like, I think there's also some distinct like negative aspects of buying too much art supplies with regards to like, outside of financial, but I'm talking about like the pressure you put on yourself to use things. Just because you have them, you know. Exactly. And I think it's like it's a big benefit to really take a cautious approach. You know, but it can be boring sometimes when you are see like fun colors and like, you know, there's so many colors I would love to just buy and use, but then like just in the past, like how do people buy so much paint, Jan? And it's just like, oh, I'm just gonna hold on, hold on to him and use them, not use them essentially. I'm not saying Jan doesn't use them, but he buys a lot. Not Ariane, I know. So much info that. Yeah, no, that's. I mean, Maddie, that's like it goes to like why I started streaming in the first place. Is I'm trying to put out content that I wanted or information that I wanted when I was learning. Well, stiff snake. No, we're not going to talk about that shit show. Yeah, my coping mechanism is just to not really take in more of it at the moment. Not really. Not really, Alex. I mean, I didn't delete my social media. Well, I don't really follow like the social media I have. Thankfully, doesn't really follow politics. I follow politics on YouTube primarily. But boy, is it an awful situation. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's scary, to say the least. All right, are we done? Are we done, everybody? The wine bottle is full. It's a wine that I'll probably use for cooking one day when I make like beef bourguignon or something, but at the moment it is pretty much only a prop. That could be a little bit more. Like that. My mangoes. My sweet, juicy, plump, ripe mangoes. All right. Does anybody see anything that's fucked? Just the string. Oh my god! Alright, good. Done. For sale. This one's titled For Sale number 5. In my long series of paintings that are for sale.
Those fucking fuckers.
Jesus Christ, Alex. Have some class. This is titled For Sale number 5. Right? Number 5, I said? Why isn't it Mambo number 5? Because that song is terrible. Yeah, it was a 5-hour one, and it took me a little bit to get started, but it's not a particularly difficult painting. I am getting faster, yeah. I am the fastest painter in the West already, so let's clean up. Well, everybody, this was fantastic. I know. You got to see the world's number 2,037,000,000 ranked painter paint for about 5 hours. All right. We're trying to increase our rank in the whole ELO system, but it's not going well. Rank 2,037,000,000. We're just going to climb that ladder. We're just going to climb the super competitive painting ladder. I'm probably more used to. Now I don't really give a shit. I'm pretty good with just accepting it for what it is at this time. There'll probably be things I dislike about it when I look at it in the future. But I don't retouch or I don't fix things in my paintings for a reason. I want to be reminded of things I struggled with or I had problems with and keep it in my head so that I could self-reflect and understand what I could have done better to get the result I wanted. So once I kind of just put the brushes away. Now there's times I've taken out a brush again and just, you know, and like I'm talking about at the end of stream. But there's probably only 5 paintings I brought paint back to after this stage. Or before, when I called it done, you know. So, like I've had multi-day paintings, but like I'm talking about like once I said it was done on stream, there's only been about 5 paintings I did something to. Might not even be 5. All right. Let's get to why everybody's here. Why everybody's here. I know why you're all here, you preverts. Everybody's favorite part of the stream. Time for wiping the D.
Quit
Time
playing with
to
your dinghy.
wipe that D. I know, Stiff Snake.
Quit playing with your dinghy.
You're another one of those Class A perverts. I will not, Maddie. But I know everybody's missed me wiping my D live and uncensored. Oh my god. Oh, this is filthy. What am I doing? I should charge for this. Oh my god, this is just disgusting. Ew. Sick. Oh, I'm grossing myself out. Yeah, Japanese businessmen. You shouldn't be around to see this. Why would you watch this? Oh my god. Just disgusting. All right. Let's the D has been wiped. All right, let's find somebody to raid. 1 second. While I go, actually, Pickles, are you here? Or Mud, are you here? Shouldn't block my chat when I say that. Water Poop is on? Okay. Garg is on. We haven't raided Water Pop in a while. Gunner is on too. I do like raiding Gunner. Let's raid Gunner. I can actually do this. Where is Gunner? Oh, Ruble's streaming too? Am I not following Ruble? I thought it was following Ruble. But we're do you know how to raid Mudworks? Yeah, we're gonna raid Gunner though. If you wanted to test out the editor stuff, I was gonna say do that, but if not, I'm fine doing it too. I got it taken care of right now. But if you're fine with it, I'll just raid. No, you know I'm Ukrainian, right, Alex? Okay, gotcha. Well, I'll just click. I'm just gonna raid Gunner, and we are. This is a very pro-Ukraine stream. Is the raid starting? Everybody, are people seeing that? Okay, yeah, okay. All right, everybody. Thank you so much. I hope you had a good time. Thanks for, have a good night, Tommy. Thanks for hanging out again. Next stream will be on Saturday. Next painting stream will be on Saturday. Might stream some gaming tomorrow. Walk with Christ, Alex. You two belong together. Don't you nerd me. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. I might stream a game tomorrow, but at the latest will be painting on Saturday. Thank you, Mud. Good night, Amy, Alex, Tommy, Pickles, Maddie, Omizu. Apologize if I missed anybody, but we'll see you soon. Rating out. Bye.